Alright, now that like the stream's got up or whatever, guess I can start talking. Get into this next draft here. Yesterday went pretty well. I had a like a 5-win run, a 6-win run, 4-win run. Felt pretty good. This is just a slam dunk Sinar pick. Always is. This is one of the best cards that I found in the format. I really love this card. I've won a lot of games with them. Noting the next best card in the pack is like oddly Moonlit Lamenter or Unexpected Assistance at common. So kind of like all over the place. Maybe Dawnhand Eulogist if you just really love elves. But I think I want to see the elves are open before. And it's something like that. Wow. This must have been a 2 rare pack where the other rare was better than Tristan's Command, which is kind of crazy. This is a great card. So maybe the other rare in the pack isn't an elf card, and we'll get elves. Definitely had a lot more elf decks being passed to me in the last couple days than I got to play at the start of the set. Here, Pitiless Fist is a solid card. Sun Dabbled Celebrant is something that's gone up a lot on my radar. Dream Caesar is good. Tweeze is good. This is just kind of a rough one. I want a removal spell here, and Tweeze kind of gone down a little bit on this card. Where the fact that the buff like sticks around on this card makes it really good. Here we go. Maybe the Noggle Robber? Because we might just be any number of decks here. Like, we don't have to be elves. We don't have to be specifically blue-red. You know, this can be a splash card in a Vivid deck, and this definitely helps that. While also still going into elves or Vivid or even elementals. Kind of just helps tie the room here. Wow. How's that possible? How's it possible that 4 cards were worse than Goliath Daydreamer in a pack? They would have had to been Bog Slither's Embrace, Cinder Strike. Would have had to been a double rare pack for some other rare. Like, what? How do you get a 4th card that's better than this? I don't know. That's just insane. We're gonna take this as a sign that just red is wide open. Then we could still be like red, red-green elementals. Wildvine Pummeler is really good, but it being a common, you usually can find another one in the deck if you are the Vivid player. So I'm not gonna prioritize it too highly here. And I think Lissalana Informant is just good enough with what we're doing. Maybe Gristle Glutton, as it gives you good selection. You know, this just kind of lets you see it. It's kind of either or, I think. But the Gristle Glutton, I think, is better. There we go. Assert Perfection. I'm going to take Assert over the Shimmer Wilds, because I don't know if I'm Vivid, but we're definitely seeing some Vivid cards. But we do have a Goliath Daydreamer that makes Assert so much better, so. Now we're coming around here. We got a Gilt Leaf's Embrace for Brambleback Brute. Maybe. I'm going to take a Brute over it, though. Here comes a Thought Weft Charge? Yeah, I'm going to take Eulogist. This is not very good. Some weird cards wheeling here. Tend the Sprigs can be pretty good in the Vivid deck again. Alright. Seems like this is our route. We're Gruul based to Vivid pile. Playable card with the extra color pip. Ooh, Bristlebane Battler. This is my first time getting to play with this card. It is very good. Moonshadow is a more of a like a standard playable card. But it's not so good here. Like, you constantly need to be surveilling and discarding. You got to really build a deck around this card for it to really shine. Whereas this one's just going to grow essentially every turn of the game because you're going to keep playing creatures to the board. And we're certainly green and not really into black right now. Here, I'm thinking of taking this first Tweeze as another answer, but because I've got Goliath Daydreamer, like if you get to untap with Daydreamer and just fire off 2 Tweezes, you're gonna win that game, I think. So we'll go that route. Man, second Boggart's Mischief. I got destroyed yesterday by a Goblin deck that just went Boggart Mischief, Boggart Mischief, Boggart Mischief. Played 3 of them. Like, starting like turn 3, 4, 5. Just played them. It's like, okay, I don't know what anybody can do against that pile. But sure. I'm going to take Pummeler for hire. I've loved this card. This is just insane. Somebody's going to have like the best Goblin deck, and it could have been me. Could have been me. And this is just heartbreaking. I mean, I was definitely red. It wouldn't have been that hard to say I could have given up on these green cards and went black. I'm going to take this on the notion that if those cards roll, the other cards in that pack are just kind of okay. Second Tweeze is like whatever. This is really good as a 4-drop, just 4/4 elf. You don't actually need to be an elves. This card's just solid. Like I said, it just seems like Goblins was just shoved in my face, and I didn't take them. And, well, here's a great Vivid card. Pretty easy to just see, like, oh, you know, maybe those mischiefs wield, but they are not going to. My thought, like, when I lost to the triple mischief player yesterday was like, wow, that's a never in a lifetime experience. You shouldn't have 3 copies of, you know, a mythic level and uncommon. Surely the players are gonna, to my right, are gonna think the same thing. Even if this one wills, like, the next one's just like such a slap in the face. Don't you just take the second one? Here, a great reason for being our vivid colors, the vibrance. Very good. Very good card to be picking up here. The buyout of two red to deal 3 to something is just good enough, but then, you know, playing this for 5 is just such a beating. Here we go. We got another Shimmer Creep. Sort of a payoff for being in the Vivid deck. And passing a Bog Slither's Embrace. But we do want some more just solid creatures. We want payoffs for being in this deck. We didn't get too many. Oh, Ashling's Command. So good. Definitely taking this card. I've played with this a couple times. I had a Vivid deck that was really good with the 6/6 tramples that Vivid pumped the team. I don't know why I can't think of it right now, but I had like 2 of those, so this was constantly like copying those, like if the game wasn't over when I played the first one. Second, for sure, copying the second one is quite good. But the one-sided board wipe on this is what really gets you those extra wins. Here, yeah, I want another payoff for being in this deck, and certainly Shine Striker giving you the cards is what we're looking for. Okay, another Shimmer Creep. We are lacking in blue and white permanents and ways of making blue and white permanents. The enchantments and stuff that like can be other colors. I'm gonna take this Evolving Wild, though I really do like Miss Meadow Council. I want this extra land here to represent another blue source for my Ashling's Command and Shine Striker. Here, this could be a very odd Sneakling pick to get a more blue pips into my deck, because right now it was only Sonar. Well, and Shine Striker. Here, I think it's Wayfinder. Just give me something to do on 3. Any thought to actually playing this one drop just for the white pit? Again, Sneakling's okay. This actually does give you an extra card. Or color, I should say. Maybe worth playing just to be able to name white. Embrace. Like Spewer more. I'll actually cut in that root there. This draft got away from me. I should have been Goblin somehow. Like, that was obviously the open. See, it didn't seem so open in pack 1 and 3. So maybe not. Maybe I was correct to just be passing a deck that I wasn't supposed to be into. And this is just such a iffy card, though. Because this name's white. And then I do have blue, black, red, green. And it is just kind of a effect here. Triskan's command is kind of not holding up. Well, we don't have the first half of part of it, right? They copy an elf because there are only elves in the deck, or what? These freaking shapeshifters. But return 2 permanents, destroy a creature, and some kind of overrun effect. It's probably good enough. Hard to find cuts here. I think it's Brambleback Brute. Don't know. We can cut 10 to Sprigs. Because we already have, like, Changeling Wayfinder. And we've got 2 Great Forest Druids. 7 spells. Maybe Pitiless Fist goes down a lot, because our, like, early game creatures that are going to be on board are just not going to be that powerful. So we've got 5 interaction spells. And this eye, which I'm thinking is still probably going to be the cut. We're just going to miss out on white, which is fine. And then here, maybe a Chaos Spewer. Maybe it's both Spewers. Though I like Spewer a lot more, like, later on in the game. Like, when you play this, like, off the top deck, if you get into some kind of top deck war, I mean, this is just like an expensive 4/5, whereas this is an expensive 5/4. But, like, coming down earlier, like, you play this and you, like, Blight 2 on the Gristle Glutton, and then you just have the 5/4 without having to spend the extra mana. Yeah. It's weird, to say the least. I'm not completely sure on that. But I think this is what we'll run to start with, except for the lands. These lands are atrocious. Go up a forest. Not having any of those dudes that just can make extra colors too. The wicker, whatever, guys. Which I only got to see one. We're going to go down Swamp 2 and up a... Yeah, so 7 red, 7 green, 3 black, 3 blue. Definitely one of like the lower end of power of Vivid decks that I've gotten to play with. Didn't quite get the payoffs for it, which means I shouldn't have been there. I've been enjoying playing this deck quite a bit. Like, I've had some really good Vivid decks and like no bad ones yet. This is the by far the worst Vivid deck that I've drafted out of the 4 or 5 of them that I've played. This is a pretty good way of removing this card because you don't want to be killing it and giving me the extra treasure token. This kind of sucks here. You gotta kill this card. You can't get an extra cards off of that. And it wasn't 3 toughness, so Vibrance couldn't kill it. It's just unfortunate. That's 3 toughness though. What's that? Nice. I don't know if I want to waste this treasure token yet though. But Vibrance is so good in this spot, so it gives me the land. We'll go ahead and get a blue. Player 6/5. Now he's got to play this like pretty bad 3/2 reach creature, or just lose it this turn. We're plenty happy with. Really need to get this down just to be able to start playing these shimmer creeps. Because they're kind of my path to victory here. I'm gonna save this to like double up with the Ashling's command to kill like a bigger creature here. Yeah. 3 more. Now these are elementals, so these can get copied by the command as well. So he's quite close to being dead here. Yep. One thing I haven't done is kept track of how many drafts I've done. Usually it takes me about 20 to 25 total drafts to hit the amount of packs that I want, which typically also gets you in the Mythic. Oh. Stompling's just the more mana efficient play. It makes the Wildvine Pummeler so much cheaper. Yeah, this is a no block. It's where with these Vivid decks, like, you play these crab creatures early. That's the Vigilance guy. Yeah, that guy's not so good. But you can't really trade these away until you have other things. Like now I could trade this guy away because at least I have green. I'm not losing all the colors. Yeah, this is a no block though. Not green there. Now if he attacks with it, I'm willing to block with the Shimmer Creep. But he's definitely needing this mana. Actually, I'm probably not blocking still. Yeah. I've got quite a lot of life gain in this deck. And he's just like stuck on lands. I'm not going to help him out at all by giving him stuff. Now we've gotten to a point where this is reasonable. His blocks are quite valid. And if he double blocks to kill stuff just to get rid of this card to see a card, we're okay with this. This is quite a lot of damage. 2. Okay. You really got me here. It's a weird spot. I want to kill the Glutton. Really nice turn from our opponent. Who is still at 5 life? And if he doesn't play this again, crappy reach creature, he's really good. For a measly 4 cards. So we actually just have Shrine Striker, attack, plus Vibrance 3 to the face to win this game. Notably, we can also just copy this and draw a bunch of cards too. Somehow he gains a bunch of life or something. We could have had Vibrance plus double Tweeze and had the ability of going like 9 damage upstairs. Damn. We will blight lands. Are we even getting assert perfection? You can get evolving wilds, that's hilarious. It's any land, not a basic? Okay. Guess I didn't clock that before. Oh no, I knew, like, from watching competitive play, the people have fetched Caverns of Souls with it, yeah. Yeah. Wow. I'm gonna maul this. I haven't had much luck taking mulligans here lately. But that's just gotta be a mulligan. And I shouldn't get rid of a cast card for one that I can't cast. Punished. Ow. Eclipsed Flamekin. For another Summit Sentinel. Play as many bad cards as you want. You won't get an argument from me. Yeah, that's a good card. It's a good card that I really want to kill. I just don't know if it's worth playing the Wayfinder here. And give me another one of my off-color lands. It would give me black. But I mean, so does the treasure token. I guess this guy dies, he'll give me another treasure. Just thin the deck out. Need the black, of course, to play this Tristan's command, which we could have done next turn if we didn't sack the token. Not like we're getting a lot. We're not getting anything back. Our only elf to copy is Wayfinder. Center Strike's pretty nice. Kills the Noggle. Gives him more treasure, though. This Noggle's not going to do anything. It just trades with stuff on the board anyway. Thirst is really good for him here. Discarding 2 mountains. Guys has got tons of mana. Destroy target creature enchantment. +3/+3. Doesn't just do a ton here. This is just a draw go. Second Thirst. He has seen 7 more cards than me. Again, discarding 2 lands too. Not a sign that he's actually finding a lot. Hopefully whatever he's digging for, Cinder Strike just kills anyway. But we'll see. Guy's seen a ton of cards. Are any of them any good though? Better than what I'm getting. He can't pump this to the moon, so I think I am at a spot I do need to just kill this guy. Can't just have him dealing me 8 a turn or whatever with that creature. Wow, guy. Down to 14 cards. I think I've made this point before, though. It's like, it doesn't matter how much cards and what you're playing and stuff is. Like, look at these cards he's played. Like, so low impact. Like, his board state. At this point, I'm just thinking I just need to survive long enough to... Ooh, now that's... That's a card worth killing. Return 2, destroy creature. That may have just been his win con he was digging to. I mean, what else does he have in these 13 cards here at the end? Oh, there's Stick. I don't really want to run this into a counter spell. Okay. Cinder Strike is not the Stick, that's a sorcery. This does not have flash, so he still has some reactive card in his hand. Does he want to answer this 5-4 though? Because this is going to start getting in here. Okay, that's good. The Surveil 2 is not so good. I hope he puts them. There are 2 lands and he has to put them in the yard. Okay. I was really bummed though if he killed this Noggle Robber before I could get this down. There's a Sonar. And I can play both. Yeah, you can't just have a bunch of creatures that have no impact on the board whatsoever. I've made that very clear, talking about this format every time I play. What a beauty of a hand. Just look at all these colors. What a draw. What a draw. I'm actually going to take this just to thin the deck out even more. I guess I could have played Shrine Striker that turn. I keep saying Shrine, but it's just Shine. That's pretty much a have to remove card. Tristan's Command. Three. I'm actually like okay with him like having some kind of combat trick here. I'd much rather him be using it defensively than offensively. Oh, right, it can't be blocked by more than one creature. Yeah. Just look at this. What a thing of beauty. Yeah. Alright. Like I said, this is the worst Vivid deck I've played. And it still feels quite nice. Instead of just like the top end, like game ending cards, I got the middling grindy cards. I'm not sure which is better. Maybe this is better, but the top end game finishers are certainly more fun. Keeping a 5-lander to draw 2 lands, that's like standard practice on Arena Client. Notably, this can hit enchantments, so if he plays his Boggart Mischief? Yeah, the enchantment. Sure guy. Taster wears for 4 with 5 cards in hand, and he still gets a land. Like, how dumb is this? There's at least an elf to copy. Maybe we'll get even more value. Like, he'll play the Mischief, kill both my dudes, and I can get them back. But I will say, I am not a fan of the position I'm in this game. Holy. Holy. He does have to, like, pretty much pitch his whole board, though, to kill mine. Because this eats 2 triggers, this eats 2 triggers, so it's 5 triggers. And then I can kill it with the Tristan's command and get these back. This would be nice. Just have to hope he doesn't have a way of getting this back, but I'm in a good spot. Like, what gets it back in there? The Grub enters and returns a goblin card. You really just wanted to put my druid to toughness? Fair enough. He only has red open. I could copy him +3/+3 and start getting in damage. He has no blocks then. Oh no, it tapped. Oh wait, it didn't matter. That was only 1 damage. Like, but I was gonna use the treasure. We need to get this guy off the board though, because he just gets to chump and like keep looting out his hand. We don't want him to have any more card selection. Yeah, so getting rid of this impolite entrance. Kind of nice. The damage really didn't matter. I really wish he had just minused it up, cleared his board, and cleared mine, and let me gotten some stuff back. Conversion? Okay. Taster of wares to eat my forest? Okay. That's a thing. Tiki? My guy. Okay. Go, dude. My deck has no looting effects. There's no reason for me to hold this. Yeah, there's no reason to not attack with this. All right. Eight damage. He's oopsing. Because he wanted to play Curse Crafter. Oh yeah, he should have played the Curse Crafter first. Is this an Eat 4? there's no way that he's dead. Unless he just didn't block both of them. Alright. Plus this blocks the Bone Club pretty well. Assuming we both just drew lands there. Ooh. Nice to get an extra 3 drain. Okay, he could just be dead here. Gotta play this before attacks. I don't know what's gonna die. And if I lose colors, then this would cost more. I mean, it plays. It plays. If my Great Forest Druid gets Cinder Striker or something, I am probably dead, but I do love to draw lands. All the lands. We get a 5/4. Okay. Please don't have protection. All right. I think we get the swamp just to guarantee play this in case he has something for my druid. But now that we know he doesn't have anything for the druid, no, it's still forest. Mountain anyway. Hope you got nothing but bounce spells. What a cool card. I really underestimated this when I first saw this. And it has been a house. he's getting to untap though. Guess I should have attacked last turn. Made the trade. He had 2 mana open. Maybe it wasn't right. Not looking great for me. I drew the piddly filler half of the deck so far, well, except for the creeps. It's a really nice card to get the tap. Okay. Let's go for this. You can kill the Shimmer Creep. Bark of Doran makes creatures deal damage equal to its toughness, so he gets to swing it for 5 unblockable. This is really not looking good. Draw discard. I got rolled this game. Gonna have to look for this combo in the future. This is... Even if this is just 4, right? Because it does give you +1 toughness. So 4 unblockable return is a real clock. If this was just 2, I still wouldn't even care. Like I would have had like 5 more turns. Now I only have 1 turn. 1 turn and he's got 3 cards. Yeah. I fired off that, No, the Cinder Strike was on the dude that grows. Like, I had to kill that guy. Oh, first time. No. Second time seeing Goliath. The other time was in a hand I had to mulligan, right? What card to bin? It's one of these lands. Definitely have more black cards than blue cards. But this plays off the mountain. Nah, I can't do What I could have done is just bend the Sneakling, since I already had like a 2-drop and a 3-drop. So important, the Ward 2 on this card. Makes it so hard for your opponents to trade with. Or to, you know, spot remove. Oh, we get the double land here. Or double creature. This guy to a 4/4. Oh, he has his own battler. The battle's on. I kind of want to make that trade, but gotta keep the red permanent on the board here in case we draw a Vivid card. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, he's gonna have his own flash creature. Turn 5 land go with 2 lands in hand is just not a recipe for success. We're gonna make this trade now. Oh my god. I just needed any creature to make this able to trade with the Colreth. Oh my god. He played this on turn like 5 and got it to 5 power before I did. Dude. Are you kidding me? And now I don't have any Vivid left for this card to actually do anything. Oh man. Just crushed. Just crushed. I would probably really, I don't know if I was even dead on board, but I had to block everything. I'd have nothing, he'd still have a bunch of power on board, I'd be at, you know, whatever, I was dead. Ugh. Hold on. The flood is just crushing me, and I don't have any like cycling. I just have draw. Like I have a Gleeze, a Tweeze, and a Grizzle Glutton's my only like ways of like cycling through the deck at all. It's just making me wonder if I should cut a card. Like cut a land. This has definitely been like a 17 land format. I've maybe cut land one time where like I only had like, it was very early on in the format. I had like 1 5-drop and like 2 4-drops, and like everything was just, it was a curve out aggro deck. put in like another Chaos Spewer. Or a Puka's Eye even. We put in an eye. Like instead of a land, actually just have something that draws a card. We're at 5 wins now. Like, I don't care if I get another win. It's just nice. But certainly having my 2 losses just be flood is painful enough. I'm going to make an adjustment. Because the Pukas can name white, and I have the ability of getting the other cards in play. Ugh. And this looks like it's going to be the end of the run here. Unless I just rip Mountain. But hey. First Mountain. This is neat that we have the infinite ability of getting cards. It's his Stain Vents. Wait, what am I discarding? Guess it's a Shimmer Creep. We're gonna have used 2 of our burn spells by the time this Daydreamer even comes down. We did rip Mountain as our next 2 lands. It took some finessing to get there. It was quite painful, but we got there. Okay. Sonar. Counter spells in the format are double blue. Okay. I wonder if it's worth discarding Battler at this point. I think it is. Okay. It really sucks that Sonar gets exiled there. got a good target to kill. No, 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 no. Get back, Daydreamer, Shimmer Creep. We didn't have to fire this Cinder Strike off. Oh, we get the double Cinder Strike, possibly. Really good drawing via. Another land there so I could actually double spell that turn. Otherwise, there would have been a real thought of keeping the Shimmer Creep. Or playing the Shimmer Creep and keeping this in hand. Oh, come on. Really? Oh. We're going to keep that on the top then. I'm trying to think. Maybe I should have maybe looted away the island and just drawn the Goliath and played it over the Shimmer Creep. But at the same time, I want to play the island for my own shrine or Shine Striker. Yeah, I'm not looting away the island. Oh god. Gets 2 guards. Ugh. Okay. Get 2 terrible cards. Alright. We are okay with that. Recluse. Probably bounce his own Eclipse Flamekin. Okay. Just trying to slow me down as much as possible. Respect. You can pump this 3 times to a 3/5. And kill the Shimmer Creep if he wanted to. Or maybe I just double block the Zealot. find double blocking would be to tap him out and make him have like no other plays. With 2 cards left in hand, and we knew this was one of them. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Kinda gotta. We're hanging. We're gonna start taking a ton of damage though, especially if he just finds a 4-drop here. These guys might actually do something this game. Maybe a first time. Holy shit, yeah. That's gonna be a game. And he gets to bounce this. Yeah, I was way too slow. Like, I should have looted the island and played the creep. Or, looted the island, played the Goliath. Cinder struck the flyer. But that's hindsight. I thought I'd have more time, but he just kept drawing nothing but gas. So we'll get into the next one here. Ooh, 2 good flip creatures, Grub and Ashling. Grub is really good. Not gonna say it's not. It's just the Goblin deck, I think, is just like step below what the Elementals can be. And this doesn't need to be an Elementals deck. This just cares about spells being mana value 4 or greater for this to be good. So this can go in Elementals or Vivid. So I'm going to prioritize that over anything else. Knowing, you know, one of these other like good cards for those decks, you know, can come back around. And then we just get Boggart Mischief. And really nothing else to take. Like, it'd be like Temporal Cleansing, which is just like okay, but it's not high enough impact. Like, this is a high impact card. Shimmer Creep being the best card in the pack. We're just going to continue to stay open. But black as like a standalone color isn't very good. And taking 2 black cards that don't align at all. There's nothing else here I want. What am I taking? A Stompling? It may be. It may have been I should have taken Stompling there, but not excited about that anyway. There's Wretched Wretch. Very good Goblin. Also Calamity. It's very good in the Goblins deck. I'm going to take, or not Calamity, Curiosity. I'm going to take Curiosity over this. Just because it plays in like all the decks that I'm pathing towards. Hovel Hurler. Nightmare Sower. Nightmare Sower is just amazing, but you need a lot of flash and instant speed stuff. Yeah. It could be Hovel Hurler, though. I've liked this card pretty well. But this is certainly, like, again, just going with the most upside possible. This card is quite good. Is it Chaos Spear versus a Hurler? I think Chaos Spear is guaranteed to make the deck, whatever I'm playing. So is Percher. Rooftop Percher's proven to be pretty good. I'm going to take Hurler, though. Oh, there's Mudbutton Curse Tosser. There's also Grizzle Glutton. This just really sucks knowing that I passed the grub, and the player on my left probably took that. And if he just hard forces goblins, I'm not going to see anything pack 2. Heirloom Auntie? I don't know. Spiral is certainly a much better card than this, but I don't see much in the way of white. Darkness Descends is a quite interesting card. I would certainly like it better if in best of 3, where you just side it in if you're against like a super aggro like Merfolk. Wow, last pick Luminal Hold. Crazy. Take a Boulder Dash. Actually, maybe this is just now Boulder Dash has been so good at getting 2-for-1s, getting lots of value out of it. Here, there's Wretch. There's Gathering Stone. I've really liked Gathering Stone. We do need to hit that critical mass of goblins or whatever we're in for this card to be playable, but once it gets playable, I'd say like maybe 8 or 9, because it does surveil away the top card if it's not something that you want, and that's probably the strongest part about this card, is if it's not a goblin, you can still yard it. This is interesting in Taster of Wares versus Boggart Curse Crafter. The Curse Crafter is really what makes the deck hum. Taster of Wares is a very powerful card, but just getting one card out of their hand isn't quite the same as like having the reach of this guy just pinging your opponent's face down. I would say I would really liked to have gotten both those cards, and a Cinder Strike is perfect here. There is always the point too, like maybe you're supposed to play the Darkness Descends, just get a really wide board with Boggart Mischiefs and Curse Crafters, and like kill away your own board for lethal. Second Gathering Stone. Please get there. Oh. Second Mischief. Okay. Okay, whoever took Grub in pack 1 has given up the Goblin Dream. We were able to successfully cut that off. So That's good to see. Feed the Flames, though. We're not really adding to our goblin count. Love to see it like another curse tosser or something. So maybe there is somebody that held out. Scarbade's Malice is probably best in a Goblin deck where you can trade away one of your tokens for just another token. This might be the best Goblin for me to pick up, as it just replaces itself, but man, I really want a 2-drop. I don't want nothing to do on 2 ever. I've said like you really want your 2-drops to be impactful. I mean, at least this one like does get in some extra damage, can make your attacks a little bit better. But Changeling is so much better of a card. We're gonna hope this wheels. The Seer over Gut Splitter? How many removal spells am I at? Like 1, 2, 3, 4? And this is just so far and away better than these creatures. There's also a nameless inversion? Am I gonna get any goblins? Alright, here's one finally. Wow. Eridu 5th pick. Holy. Holy, what a card to see there. We don't have anything for our deck. I'm going to take one of these rares here. I know I don't have 4 copies of Disruptor. Here, Bile Bogger is an acceptable 1-drop to play. This guy, I know we're goblins, but he's pretty good, and no, we're gonna go Alderon. Did wheel. Alright. There was another pack with goblins that I passed, and I took Seer. Wow. Like, nobody was in white, man. I totally missed the signal that white was open. Look at this protective response. Pick 11 in pack 3. Like, nobody was in white at all. I remember making note saying like, well, that Spiral is a lot better of a card than this other stuff, but then I took some red card over it. I think I just took like a goblin. We did get the 10 goblins, so these are playable, I think. We're not going to play this. I don't think I'm going to play the Malice either. Shimmer Creep does give the deck reach. Nightmare Sower. We do have some instants. But not enough to care about. Just cutting any non-goblin until we're down to cutting the worst of our goblins, which is probably Gangly Zombling. I think I want this reversed. Because we got the 1-drops. Certainly like in the last draft. I wish I'd pivoted to goblins in the last draft. And would have had a much better deck. Even just pack 2 on with goblins for what I saw in the last draft. Kind of just clocking that, reminding myself, you know, it's more important to find the open lane than force something. I feel like I kind of forced goblins here. Navigator. It's just funny that this rare is not as good as the uncommon. Ooh. Let's see if I can kind of get him here. I changed my mind. Part of me was like, I can attack, maybe he blocks one of these 1 toughness dudes, but he's not going to do that with 4 up in mana. But he might have. Because if he blocks one of these 1 power guys and has 1 toughness, then I play the Bile Vial, sacrifice it to the Mischief, and put the 1/1 counter on it to kill it. But like I said, this guy's just not as good as the other one. It's not a static pump ability. You actually have to attack with 3 Merfolk to get the +1 attack. It's just so weird. Remove his ability to just chump block it with a token. So you actually have to block this with a real card. And maybe even if he doubles blocks it, I don't really care. want the surveil triggers here. I know I could have just drawn 3, may have been better. I just think that I do want to be attacking though. Leverage this mischief and try to close this game out. Curse Tosser is actually pretty good. What else would I be looking for? Oh, I'll keep it. I was just to like play it and then I could bite onto it to kill a 2-drop. Like this Trapper. Oh, Member's Guide. Keep the red open, because I've already played both my black 1-drops. This just blocks, whereas this can't block my 1 toughness things, I guess. The Trapper sucks. What a draw. We just need to hit mischief in the first 5 turns every game. This is like so bad for him. Like once you get this enchantment on the board, your opponent's pretty much out of options. Okay, his plan is to play something? Attack, tap it, so that he can return Marrow to play? And then Marrow hits something else, I guess. But this Feed the Flames is certainly representing a solid removal spell on whatever he does. The only card that I see these Convoke decks running that this doesn't hit is the Sun Dabbled Celebrant, the 3/2. Okay. Yeah, so I could just block it. Like if he doesn't gain life in any way, I block it, he drains to 1, and then I can attack with the token and he's got no outs. Like the only thing he could possibly have there is to draw some 0 toughness creatures that he can block with that don't trade until he can find a way to gain life. Very slow keep. But hey, we did what we gotta do. Including just going gathering stone, gathering stone. I'd rather play this in case I don't hit the land. Can represent the extra card we need to find it. And goblin. It's the cost reduction too. Like our goblins are gonna cost 2 less. Another sky swimmer. This guy's in a good spot. Okay. He's doing the merfolk stuff. Certainly seems like his deck feels more powerful than mine. We do just need to find our mischief. Discards a Vaulter. Opponent's deck's a lot worse with Percher in play. He's got to do something like that. He's got a way of gaining a little life here. Forget what's his do? Is that the... I want to draw the land. Deals combat damage, draw a card. Ooh. You cannot let this guy live. Kind of want to Cinder Strike this preacher over here. Stop it from gaining some life. Is that better than playing this wretch? can go Percher and Wretch next turn. Or maybe Percher plus Zerker. That creatures are indestructible. Okay, that comes two. Can we get across the finish line? Ooh. That's gonna hurt. And this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in the air. If he's got a removal spell for my Percher, I'm dead. But he would have snapped it off if he had it, right? Okay. Well, these are not indestructible. Come on. Reveal. It was so close. Oh, wait a minute. No. He drains one, and then I attack. He has to block, and he can't. I don't know why I didn't see that. So, well, it took me a second. Goblins have the reach, man. They can get there. Demonic Junker. Man, I hated Ether Drift as a limited format and just as a standard set in general. Definitely one of the worst sets they made last year. The only worst set was Spider-Man. I think Ether Drift was a close second, though. had a faster start, like if I actually had a 1-drop and a 2-drop that last game, I would have just dumpstered that guy though. Could have played this and then had a good target for this blight counter, because this guy comes back with no text if he died with a -1/-1 counter on him. Maybe we can double spell though next turn if we hit another land. We play this plus Prankster. Okay. I don't know why I didn't attack with this guy last turn. I definitely should have. He's just missing lands. Okay. All mountains, but all red cards? It's a keep. Mountain, the worst draw in the deck. So bad, but I kind of have to do this. It just stops him from playing these spells for me next turn. And maybe he doesn't have another good play after that. Yeah, voltage, whatever. This guy is 6/4 in swing. How about that? But this will make him able to like tap creatures to double the token, so he can put more tokens in play. Be nice for him. Really, best draw in the deck right now is just mountain. Just give us a mountain. What's weird about this on the Arena client, I don't know if they fixed this with this guy in play, but you needed to hold full control to be able to have a response time. This is so bad, but I'm getting way too far behind and not just try to find because he can't double block anyway with the tokens he's got. Just insane that we're 15 cards deep, and I'm running one more swamp than mountain too, right? I'm running 9/8 split favor of swamps. Poking the tree out. Are you kidding me, man? And this does this trade with tree. There's no way he's not going to. Does he take 8, go to 3? Then aren't I just dead? Because I can't do that. Yeah, we'll just let him trade. If he tapped out his board just to gain 2 life and play a 6 mana freaking removal spell, that's fine. Lurker. It's a decent card. There's no reason for him to not attack with Preacher here, just to gain the 2 life. This is absurd. Absurd. Focus assistance. Okay, okay. Well, that makes sense to not attack then. My god, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Oh my god, he's got a Curious Colossus. I didn't even notice this. Hold on. Do not get that back somehow. Okay. Doesn't it lose all types too? No, in addition to their other types. Gross. Just completely mowed. I couldn't even play the game without getting... Are you kidding? What is this? Double Duelist. I had such a chance at winning this game if I had just gotten these cards down. Like, gotten these out of my hand. Even playing this Burning Curiosity early to see 3 cards just to try to find the swamp and not getting it. I mean, we're half the deck. We're 2 cards shy of half the deck without seeing a swamp. This game was completely winnable if just one of them other lands had been a swamp. Of course, it's going to be the 19th card you see before you get one of the 9 lands. Just the math on that is such an impossibility. There's an argument to be made not playing my change link, the 3/2 that would draw a card. Like, it's just too slow. The sizzling change link, like playing the second one of these and staying as aggressive as possible. Oh, he's got a 1-drop. Mr. Curse Tosser over here. Huh? That just represented 3 damage plus a future removal spell. This guy could just be on mono black, no? I'm sure my last opponent was thinking this guy's on the worst mono red deck I've ever seen. Dude, but playing this into Mischief, and then next turn just dumping the hand here. Oh my god, really? Dude. Okay. The main deck Giant Fall and Goblins. Let's have the Light Rot to follow that up. My guy. Certainly a card we're missing in this deck. Oh, and he's got Grub? Good cards to get back right now, but he's going to start flipping this thing. It's going to get nasty. Just wanting the surveils. Blight 1, make a token copy that's attacking. It's quite bad because you can make copies of this freaking lifelinker. Boulder Dash, yes. This just lets him get enough. Yeah. Luckily this Curse Tosser doesn't actually kill anything. But I've got to get this grub out of the way. Oh, this is so good. both his recur engines back gone. Lighting Sonar too? For 4 cards? Oh yeah, that's a grave shifter. Yeah, he's got it. I'm not gonna... The dude actually had giant fall to remove my artifact. Won him the game. This is a really bad goblin build. I was not expecting this to do well at all. I forgot to give the prediction, but certainly I expected to punt, so I figured it would get less than 3. Best draw in the deck. I'm not sure how valuable it is to kill this guy. It's always crazy. Like when I get an elf deck, I play against elf decks. When I get a goblin deck, all I do is play against goblin decks. It's insane. Yeah, he just takes the mischief here, and then like he plays his mischief, and I've lost. He didn't have land though. Let's hope he's still stuck on land. Iron Shield Elf. Oh, inversion. Solid. Let's see if he's okay, I was hoping he would discard a card, not realizing it didn't work. I'm gonna save the Seer and just plan on Cinder Striking this on my turn. I give him the ability to kill my Curse Tosser, I guess. I feel like he should have taken that. Because now if he plays like another 2-power creature, and this just kills it. That's one good reason to not do that. definitely just killing that guy. The life linker is painful. Getting the one. I kind of want to see the extra card. So we'll take a block here and then the free blocks. Because yeah, he gained 3 life, but he's just dead on the crackback. Well, he'll gain 2 more, but still, I mean, he'll be a 6. It's crazy, like, every time I build, like, a tribal deck, I'm, like, 80% likely to just play a mirror match, like, every round. That was, like, my 3rd goblin deck, and if I play any other deck, I just don't see goblins that often, because they're the weakest tribe. Maybe it's because I was at 2 losses, so I'm paired against other people that were 3-2 who happen to be goblin decks that aren't very good. But yeah, when I played, like, I built that really good elf deck that went 2-3, and I think 4 of the 5 games were against elf decks, and one amazing Merfolk deck. He goes swamp. I'm telling you. What a good boulder dash. So I have no idea what this guy is. He's mono red vivid? Big Bone Club Berserker this turn. Buffing the Curse Tosser. Would expect. Wow. Maybe this guy is just stuck on red like I was at. Yep, here comes another Mana Source. That's going to be way too late. This dude's already at 5. This is dead on board anyway. Got really unlucky the other day in a bunch of my games. And I'm getting really lucky today. Well, maybe not with the games specifically, but just the opponents. I'm getting really lucky with my matchmaking here. Definitely. Draft grinder. Okay, man. Golden Meadow Nomad. This is... You gotta really care about going wide with this guy. So far it would seem he does. If he attacks first, I'm gonna like eat the 3 damage. Just see if he doesn't play a better card for this inversion to kill. If not, I'll be killing this timid shield bearer. Yeah. Because once that gets to pumping, it's a lot better than this pumping. No blocks, sir. Yeah, now that's it. Goblin, hope this is... Cinder Strike. So I play Cinder Strike plus Rooftop Percher next turn? Yeah, that's a keep. If he offers the trade for the Mauler this time, I'm definitely taking it. Ooh. Guess not. This sucks here is I need to this. Oh, does he have a spell? He's got something. Oh, he's got Pump Flame Chain Mauler, could be holding a priority. This is 2 mana plus 1/+0 in Menace. Oh, man. I'm thinking about all these cards. Is this 7? Come on. Somebody doesn't help. I said it didn't help. Dude, and I have to use my... This really came down to me not not trading this Heirloom Auntie for the Flame Chain Mauler earlier. Because if I make that trade, it would have saved me 6 damage. So, yeah. Wow. Top of the deck was 5 lands. Ugh. Not gonna. You're just not gonna win those games. You can't have a pocket of 5 lands in your deck at any point. You know. But very happy with the outcome. All the same. We're at 79 packs. Once I get a couple more drafts and get close to maybe once I hit like 100 packs or something, and I'm more willing to kind of like throw away some gems and have some fun, might try the pick 2 out. It seemed really cool, the idea like a pick 2 draft, but then it's like, oh, there's only 4 players though. It's like, ugh. Like, what the heck am I supposed to see? Oko is such a strong card, but it's so hard to fit into decks. Like, you pretty much have to be Vivid to play this. Or you're just splashing the green or something, and I'm not sure it's good enough to splash for. And I'm still gonna take it over Diviner, I think. I actually don't like taking the hybrid cards first. Kind of want to stay open with a solo color pick. So maybe it's supposed to be Diviner. Like I said, I've taken Oko in like 2 different drafts and not played him because of the green. Like, and then we get a Grubs command. Like, even if you're not goblins, this is just so good. Like, sure, you can't do the mill or the copy, but still it just destroys a creature and gives you something. You know, you're gonna have changelings in the deck to copy at least. The next pick would be Eclipse Marrow. Like, Eclipse Marrow is really good, but I don't know if I'd take it over a command. Here, Auntie is very good in goblins. It's kind of a card we were missing this out of that last deck. Another thought would be just take the Iron Shield Elf. It is really hard to deal with. I think Sourbraid Auntie is just like a step up from it. Certainly noting too, like, if I had taken Oko, I'm not seeing like any playable blue cards or even green cards here. You'd stick with the go wide Elder Auntie or take the first Tweeze. Or even Blighted Blackthorn is a good card. I take first Tweeze over first Auntie. there's what, one way of getting creatures directly from the graveyard into play? No, there's a couple actually with this card. There's the tree guy, the crappy 5-mana reanimation spell. I think I want to just take a card that's like guaranteed to make the deck. And we may not actually care about black too much. So Gangling Stompling kind of stands out, but there is or Bile Vial. Let's go Bile Vial. Not in love with either of those picks. Here I'll take Stompling. Blighted Blackthorn is just staring me in the face here. This is looking like painful here, though. These are just awful. Can't imagine we're supposed to take one of these merfolks here. Guess we'll take the Barbed Bloodletter. I've never actually played the card. We have one removal spell and a Tweeze. So looking at this Feed the Flames, but I really only want one copy of that ever in a deck. I really want these a solid 3. Second Boggart? Eulogist just shouldn't make the deck. Cinder shouldn't either. Second Bloodletter's not a real consideration. Your Dream Seizer's alright. You want like 7 to 8 playable cards in each pack. The general rule of getting to that important playable number of 23, 24. Lewin is good, and the hybrids make it playable for us. I really hate that I'm passing an Unbury. We don't necessarily have anything to unbury yet. There's an Eclipsed Elf. There's Prodigy. Feed the Flames and Auntie Sentence. I like Prodigy here. Even if this is just a, a shock on a stick, that's usually good enough. Though Auntie Sentence is almost the same, just without the body. And has the extra mode of the discard. Yeah, turn 2, discard. Looking okay. Gonna certainly take the Sizzling Changeling here. Eclipse Marrow being here. I don't know if it did seem like there was maybe some Merfolk open. Voracious Tome Skimmer. I've never played the blue-black. We don't really have a way into it here. I guess it's this crappy goblin here. Maybe could be Springleaf Drum. And this certainly goes better in the Merfolk deck, but this does kind of make our crappy guys and tokens kind of help us ramp into stuff. I'm just not excited about it. Could have had a second one. Oh man, things are getting to a point where I don't think goblins are open. And if I had to ditch these red cards, what else am I playing? Because like these cards aren't just like amazing here. Now this is a good goblin. So maybe there just weren't goblins in the packs. This guy's quite good. Yeah. We're actually getting like, besides this bloodletter, I don't really like it, but we're actually getting like 2 drops that matter. Having a free blight source is very good. There's a Flame Braider still in this pack, pick 8. Nobody's in elementals? Oh man, it's looking like I should have taken the... I'm a little light on removal spells. Giant Fall, I hate Giant Fall as a removal spell, especially like in a go wide deck where you're not trying to play some high power creature, because it's a fight or a bite rather. I'm gonna take Prodigy over that. Second Heirloom Monty over Rooftop Percher. Percher is overperforming for sure. This dagger sucks. Ooh, Curiosity last pick. What is going on with this frickin' draft? Notably, no cards for us that we're really liking. Eclipse Flamekin. I should be playing Cinder. Take Colress Zealot. I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody's in goblins though. We didn't see anything. So now we're just trying to get a Rakdos build together. Sell any number of target creatures at the beginning of the next step. Till your next turn, prevent all damage that would be dealt to you. I don't know. We finally get a Curse Tosser. What's my goblin count? 7? This is 8th goblin. Maybe it's still on. Man, I hate passing this though. I can't do that. It's definitely Embrace. Good God. Pick 3 champions of the perfect. Can I slam this into this deck? We got shapeshifters, we've got stuff. There's just nothing else here. Like, what am I playing? A Noggle Robber? A freaking Dawn Blessed Pennant? Like, I could take Bogger, but I've got so many good 2-drops already. I don't need this card. This doesn't care about, like, the only thing is like, it cares about L's for you playing it. It doesn't, like, the draw card triggers off of any creature. Now that does make me want to play, like, Prideful Feastling. This Tome Stemmer definitely didn't get there. Definitely more interested in Sneakling then. Up in the elf count. A seer. And it just looks like red-green was open. And white. Luminal hold 8th pick. I have no idea what people in this pod are doing. Like, I couldn't begin to think. You have to choose a type. This Twilight Diviner got a lot more value with the Champions of the Perfect. But how am I getting green into this deck? I like this card. Is this a little mopey though? Flame Braider. I don't have many elementals. I've got 5 elementals. It can ramp me into this, maybe Rooftop Percher. Otherwise, not seem me great. Bone Club, Berserkers actually seemed okay for the most part. It's not a card I'm excited about. Yeah, Pennant goes. Not being aggressive. I don't want these. A little too mopey. Unless because my goblin count's only 8 with them in the deck. It's 8. Well, plus the shapeshifters. So the mill actually kind of matters then. Like I'll actually have enough targets. 8 plus 5, 13. I can still go down to 12. It seems like these flaring centers are just so misplaced. Same thing with this prankster though. I don't really want to cut another goblin. Or elf, so it can't be a changeling. Yeah. I really want a 3rd green source, and I just don't have it. I've got some scries and some seeing extra cards and stuff, so maybe we can dig and hit it in time. This does have basic land cycling though. Okay, I forgot that. So there are 3 sources with Kolrith. Okay. not in love with this Jund mid-range pile that doesn't really have any good closing creatures. There's definitely somebody forcing goblins, and goblins is not a deep enough tribe for a pod to support 2 goblin players. So if they're just like too weak down the line, like it's, you know, first, like its best uncommon is really good. The second best one's pretty good, you know, but by the time you get down the line to like your, you know, 3rd, 4th, 5th best uncommon, 3rd, 4th, 5th best common, like it's just unplayable. They're not cards anymore. So if somebody takes, you know, if you're getting the leftovers of every pack, it's not something you're going to be able to deal with. These aren't lands. My God. Man, I can't even... Can't even discard anything. I guess I gotta discard the draw spell. Just to actually... Good God. It's just getting so pwned on the land here. Okay. Good enough we finally found a half-decent answer. Takes the 3. Our hand's just amazing. Is there something to discard here? I don't want to discard any of this. Okay, I mean, what, he's going to take Champions of the Perfect? I mean... I can't even play it. Like, if I never get my green source, it'd be terrible to take, but he has to take it. It's actually pretty good for me. Free card? actually kill this so he keeps blighting? Nah. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me? I hit 4 lands and a sorcery. It's possible that sandbagging the Seer will just stop him from playing like a more important card that he got for it. Because he's got this in play, but I'm not killing it, so I'm gonna have to kill this fucking Moon Shadow. You still have a Tweeze in the deck, right? Did I fire that off earlier? No. So my only rummaging effects was the creature, the Glutton that's dead, and the Tweeze, I think. So there's no point in holding this. The odds that this didn't get me at least one card with, what was it, 13 in the deck being goblins. Make a 2/2. It's going to become a 3/3. I'm going to raid scoop. just nope. Not having that one. At least I won't be mana screwed. Playing cards is better than not playing cards. Even if the cards aren't that good. He Move his elves in case he has another eulogist. It won't trigger. Oh wait, I could copy. So if we destroy and copy, then I can remove it. Nice. That's fine. I mean, we got 6 swinging in the air. I've got ways to spin this mana and get some extra card advantage here. Can I play both of these next turn? I can't. So they go to waste with the... but... Huh. So do I do it like this and then just not play this curiosity at all? I'll think about it. 6. If this is a land, it's fine. Also, I guess not playing Prodigy isn't, like, terrible. I just can't do it. Like, I'm going to... What's the point of discarding? Like, there may just be another good card under it. And would I just lose Prodigy plus another good card? Why are you tapping like this? I don't know why, like, the Arena client always wants to keep up your splash color when you don't have the splash card in your hand. It's just like, don't tap this forest. Like, dude, I've got no green cards. Tap the fucking forest, like. I'm sure there's instances where that's not the right call, but... Out of the rooftop perchers. And see, look at this. It tapped double red. What a joke. That's my bad. Oh. I mean, not having this on the board where I can loot this mountain away on my next turn is a huge deal. Like, it's really big. Because certainly he could play something like a Tristan's Command, kill my Zealot, copy this, kind of like get back into it. So I'm gonna blight 2, put him to 5, and then he's dead on board. So this is a decent 7. But every time I keep 2 lands. I'm gonna get sentenced and I'm gonna lose my Champions of the Perfect. Champion for a champion? But I have to rip a land here or I'm in deep doo-doo. This just like attacks into like the creatures he could be playing, the 1/3 or the 1/2. Go gets a splash color. It's a weird spot. Like, I almost think Lewin was correct to, like, guarantee land 4. But I also just don't have a lot of way of looting, like, some lands away. And as long as I just keep having plays available, he knows I've got this bog stage in place to keep this gorilla at bay a bit. Now I'll play it. Certainly a good time to play it when you just mill 3 mountains. Jund mid-range versus Mardu mid-range. Who wins? Fires off a tweeze. On the worst creature on my board. What? What? What is that? Oh my... okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. Oh. Enter. This is an exile effect, so he can't just bring this back with this card. But I certainly can't sear it, because then he can. White one. A token. This feels really bad though that I blighted on this guy earlier, because now this vile bogger can kill it. I certainly wasn't expecting vile bogger from the opponent here in his Mardu deck. Just let me sear this Reaping Willow. Come on. Come on. He got impatient. He played it early. He knew I got rid of my Embrace. And this is targeting this guy? Guess I get him my 2 damage? Because I can play these cards next turn anyway. And he doesn't have good attacks. Probably the best draw in the deck, maybe. Maybe. Well, I said draws a card that draws a card. There we go. He has to embrace it. Nice. So yeah, he just went with the -1/-1 counter synergies. It's really weird, like when you're drafting this this deck. Like if you see this champion of the weird, it's not like best home being the goblin deck. It's actually this stuff. Like it pairs so much better with like the Reaping Willows. Certainly needing to draw something though here. Put a -1/-1 counter on something. Okay. So this is a every other turn can put a -1/-1 counter on my creature, because next turn he can blight the 2 onto this to return it back. It's a very nice combo. Okay. Just see a bunch of cards here. Bunch of lands. I'm more interested in setting up my next draws over just Heirloom Monty doing it. Ooh. There we go. We can break up this combo he's got going on. Yeah. Put it on the Willow. Bring the dude back. Guess I'm supposed to kill the Willow? Because without it, the blighting 2 on this is pretty, like, going to get really painful unless he has more of them. I don't know, this is, like, this is the payoff, this is the enabler. So it's one of those instances, like, which one do you think is actually, oh my god. Okay, I just lost the game. Oh no. So you can kill my 1/1. If not, then it's a mistake. Okay. It's the first blight 2. Can go here. Just keep making him do it as much as possible. This Grub's command's gonna get it. Finally has attacks. get some cards. Let's see, you can return Bile Vial still, and that's like it. His only return target. Ugh. Buy 2 or pay the 3. Fighting is quite painful for him. Because you can remove all the counters off his Willow now. He's going to get that back. Do I have any more removal spells? I don't know if I do. Alright. Do I have another removal spell? I cannot remember. Got a Tweeze. Shield Elf. He's got a blocker now. $15 to $23, so I'm definitely winning in the decking. Even though I milled 5 cards. It's crazy, because how do you draw so many freaking cards? Okay. Put this here. At least that creature kind of removes them. Oh wait, there's 23 in the. I thought it was 23 in the deck, not in the graveyard. That's the second time I've accidentally decked myself in this format. I didn't have anything else. I mean, I should have just conceded, but hell. Certainly not beating that pile. It's just crazy value. Maybe I could have if I was able to play this Champions of the Perfect. If it didn't get removed and I could have gone wide fast enough. This is definitely contention for the worst deck of the format. This is a really nice Auntie target. And a land perfect. Perfect. Oh, this is card of the chosen type, so it can hit the enchantments and sorcery, like the commands and stuff. Could have land cycled this for the forest, but this is just such a powerful card. I'm only 1 mana away from casting it. If this was like turn 2 with no play, I would do that, but at this point it's not worth it. That's the one I'm most happy to see gone. Exile there being so important that he can't get that card back. Tends to be a lot of graveyard recursion in this set, more than you'd think. I don't know about blue-white. What blue-white could tag a this 4-drop? That one's pretty nice. a card. Percher's nice. Okay. It's gonna take the 8. Got 1 card left in hand. This would have been better to pre-combat this for the 2 more damage. Especially since I'm giving him a card. Like, yeah, what if he like draws a counter spell or something here? Move the creatures he could get back. I guess he can get this back instant speed, huh? So he can get the command back. Okay. It's good to force that, though. I mean, copying these guys aren't that great. Like, what's he gonna copy it and swing in again? Gives him lifelink? You can ignore one of the hits by blighting onto this. But I can't. Don't want to get rid of this guy. Somebody's got something. Do this take 4? You can only kill one of these guys. You could have a first strike trick though, and I mean, I'm getting super boned then. Well, just persist. Okay. Should have blocked the token then. It's 1/1 in haste. Plus kill a creature. Now he just jump blocks here. Oh, wait, yeah, I can copy this guy. Okay. Tell you what. Copy, destroy. Copy. Destroy. If I attack with this, it just forces him to block here. He can go to 1. I'm not dead to a single removal spell. He needs 2. Okay. This guy's deck was wonky. I didn't even think about these penance returning the freaking commands though. That made made that card way better. Next time I get a freaking command, I will not be passing those cards up. The commands are so good. On the draw, just need any land. It's not like I'm in love with having to cast this card early. You can't even just cast it on 2 because of the blight cost. Okay. Gotta be land. It's gonna be too slow. I kept the 2 lander because I was on the draw. 2 looks to get a land. But now this guy's like unblockable to me. And I have such a slow start that this is so brutal. Okay. One of those things, I just needed him to have nothing. So if he had any playable card, even if I block, if he just has a playable card, like there's nothing I can do anymore. I'll definitely list a terrible read on that last draft. I don't know what was going on. Where I was supposed to be, what I was supposed to be doing, nothing. I couldn't. Same rare first pick last time. Here though, Eclipse Kithkin is like so much better than the other Eclipse card, being like a mana cheaper, but with the same effect. It almost seems like since it was 1 mana less, maybe it should have just looked at the top 3 cards instead of 4, but that would have been confusing the players. So I'm going to take Eclipse Kithkin. I haven't gotten into Kithkin very often. Here, Weaver's really good. Obviously, Silvergear Mentor is really good. Protective Response is really good. Marrow's really good. I could stay the course with Kithkin. Or I could take the more powerful line of saying I want a Silvergear Mentor. Stay open for the Merfolk. But then I'm passing Eclipse Marrow. Is Marrow actually just better than Mentor? Not really. I'm gonna stick with this, the strongest payoffs. Here I will take Weaver. And if my, missing one Weaver because the Silvergill doesn't make the deck is fine, but I'm on 3 really good 2-drops. So I'm quite happy with that. I'm also not even sure if I wanted to stay the Kithkin route, that the Weaver was better than the Convoke removal spell. Here? Even though this is an elf, a 4-mana 4/4 that can only be blocked by 1 creature is so really good. This guy, just a 3-mana 4/4. It's just kind of dirtily. And there's just so many 3-drops in the format. Even like this guy, but then another Mentor. Okay. Second Mentor. Possible shift into elves here, but this isn't a reason to play elves. Whereas this is a reason to get into Merfolk, because making these multiple bodies early for Convoke cards is quite powerful. And then we see like this Merfolk is not good enough to get in there. So I think it's Foul Knight. Just kind of keep waffling here. Notice we just see Pummeler again. Hovel Hurler. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that's painful. Like, really, really painful. Like, Feisling's not a card. And with the deck configuration now, I don't want to take a... Ugh. No, I'm going to take Curiosity. Wow, and the Weaver even, like, wheeling here. These last cards in the pack give me no direction whatsoever. Man, saw a bunch of Wildvine Pummelers through there. I'm supposed to be just on some multicolor vivid pile. Champion of the Path. Not like a... It's not nearly as powerful as the other champions. It's probably the worst one. This will make the deck like super consistent. Okay. This is a pick for highly playable Gifter. This guy activated a... Or no, triggered abilities. It's only triggered, not even activated. But Thoughtwef Lieutenant. Another like decent 2-drop Kithkin. Because these are really kind of like 4 or 5 drops. Like you want to be playing these Dundalin Weavers when it's like a double spell. Like you play it and you get back a 2 or 3 drop. And play that also. A Wary Farmer. It's really good. Oh. I will take a Blossoming Defense. This Everstrike's Gift is not nearly as good as just like something else here. This is getting a little off the rails. This card is terrible. Terrible, but if it's my 23rd card, I might have to play it. Archer now. Feel the Eridu's just meh. Personifies interesting. How many creatures am I? I'm at 15 creatures now, so maybe I'm a little more interested in a keep out than Wary Farmer. Because I've only got Tristan's Command for removal. So, I mean, might have to be running this Crypt Swap just for that. Guard number 2 over... No, Assert Perfection. I mean, the only upside to this is that it's an instant. Otherwise, it's just awful. Byron, this is huge. Huge to be seeing this. Like, this actually gives, like, those curve out turns that we're really needing to find. Or maybe it's adding Preacher. Evolving Wilds loses a lot of value when they're, like, trying to really curve out. You can't really afford to tap land. But maybe I could. It would make the mana a little bit better, but I'm gonna go Percher here, I think. Another Foul Knight. This card pushes the damage. We do have a possible willing Wary Farmer. This does not have the whole need to behold a Merfolk or something for it to come in. So this is just a 1 mana 2/1. I mean, it's a Savannah line outside of this deck. Definitely take that. Here, there's nothing for us. We're not playing any of this. So we'll take the Overgrown Tomb. It does let us splash this Tristan's Command. So would the Springleaf Drum. But maybe I'm just like off of it and just want to cut some other weaker card and get another like top end finisher. This Giant. I mean, a 5 mana 6/5 reach trample. Oh, we got it on the wheel. Probably Blossomy Defense doesn't make the deck. But dang, 21 creatures. just get at them. I do think I'm supposed to like cut a land here, given that I've got 3 Eclipse Kithkin. If I need to grab a land with it, I will. Only other things I could maybe add is put in this Crib Swap for another like interaction spell, because there are cards that you just can't beat if they come down and you don't have an answer. Worst creature. Maybe cavalry, because I only had the one other elf that it could target. Even though I do, like, pumping itself is still just good enough. Maybe it's a pummeler. Or the hovel hurler. Yeah. Rid of the hovel hurler. Creatures flying could be what you need to close the game out. Just kind of hoping the Foul Knights are at just kind of go wide. We didn't have any of the token producers though. Our deck is really aggressive, so I will not be holding on to a Weaver. For the value. Dang. Okay, it's gotta have the... Yeah. But I'm okay with this trade. I guess I gotta say this. That was a very obvious Dawn Slide Archer, so maybe I shouldn't have attacked into it with the 3/3. Because now I can't play my Wildvine Pummeler on the next turn. Yeah, it would have been much better to have played Pummeler first. A blossoming defense. It was a spry and mighty. Okay. I have no idea I'm winning this game from this position. maybe he goes for a removal spell, and I get him with a blossoming defense, and get him on the keep out, and he goes to go for the pump. Does he have a blossoming defense as well? It seems so. It definitely seems so. Good blossoming defense just so that these trade. But that cannot be worth it. Holding this because he is like playing black. I don't need any more mana on the board. I don't have any filter, like way of rummaging it away or anything, but he could play something that making me discard a card. I probably should have blocked with the Wild Vine. Forced the pump. Oh no. I'm super dead. Now I'll play it. What is that? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do it this way. So now he's just gonna want to pump the Lissalana Informant. I can go for this on as a trade. It's not good by any means. This is completely unwinnable for me. There's not a sequence of cards that I could have drawn into those cards. Could have won me that game, I don't think. I would have drawn the tapper guy, I guess. I could have kept a guy tapped. A removal spell. On the deck, I want to be on the draw with. Sure. just raging at the fact that he didn't hit either. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, how many? Like, I've never seen this card until like today, and he's in like so many of my games. And I've got no rebuild potential after this. Like, I cannot. Play into this like at all. And I guess Kithkin plus punch it. Ugh. I'm just looking at this 18 life. Going. We're going to turn 5. And my opponent's at 18 with my aggro deck here. I'm just happy I get to remove this champion, so he's got no way of getting it back. The only upside I've got going right now. Killing Kithkin? That's, I mean, that guy's not attacking through any of your stuff anyway. Like, now playing Gallant Foul Knight after this, like, it can pump itself while this pumps it to make this a 4-2 first strike trampler. Maybe we can start getting in there. Yeah, I'm assuming he's got something in his hand he was going to use to kill this. Okay. It's really good for him. He gets to remove the counters from the Gnarlbark Elm again to kill my Percher. Had some debate earlier in my Goblin deck because I had a copy of this, whether or not this was a main deckable card. You kind of want some things like this that can stick around afterwards and you can get some value out of it. Well, that's the most obvious tweeze ever. Makes that attack. Quite happy with the chump blocks. So I'm assuming he's got you know, if you're playing against a Goblin player, you gotta assume he's got the enchantment. So any trade to get those guys off the board before they can become 1 point of drain each time they die is welcome. The only way casting a card like Crib Swap can even be worth is if you're removing a card that wins your opponent the game and you've got no other way of dealing with it. Because if I just like remove this creature and then like he blocks and tweezes, okay. Really good draw here. The idea being he shouldn't be able to remove both my... Or you'd have to remove multiple creatures there. Right here is like Percher's quite good. But Eclipse Kithkin will just get me another card also. Like probably a playable card this turn, so. Yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. Get 2 Surveil triggers. At this point, I figure he's gotta tweeze one of these farmers. He can't let me Surveil twice. Oh, it's a Feed the Flames. Okay, yeah, that's fine too. I'm gonna keep. Pretty sure against Rakdos, ability to essentially counter removal spell is good enough. Okay. Still wonder if it's fine to do. He's got no cards in hand. I know I said the only time to play this was that. But it was essentially a 2-for-1 getting the Blight and the guy. The Scarblade's Malice, sorry, not Blight thing. I thought it was nameless inversion. Sure. 15 cards. Dude. Can you please? Okay, this is what we need. That's not what we needed. We've seen every land imaginable. This is horrendous, man. 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 of our 16 lands? I thought I cut a land. Maybe I didn't. Crossing the finish line here is just seeming like it's going to be impossible for me. Okay. Into a Weaver. Into a... Ooh, into a Foul Knight. Yeah. Giving these guys first strike. I of course have, you know, the 6/5 trample guys in the deck here too. We're going to keep any creature because it'll trigger their Surveil again. Holy shit. He named Elemental. Oh, because he had to, because this was in play. This has to be a... Like, this has to be a removal spell. He blocks these two and he takes 8. Okay. Whew. I was gonna say, didn't I already hit Diamond 3? I think I got to Diamond 3 and then lost the games in the last draft and pushed myself back down. That was cool. That was... The Dunderlin Weaver into dude, into dude, into dude. Like, able to actually get wide enough for that to matter. Alright. Again, if we need the land, this should find the land, so. It'll load. Man, you got one drop too? What a piece of garbage. Absolute human filth over here. Into a 2-drop as well, my guy? Whatever, trades are probably good for me because I don't have removal. For Tristan. What? What? I mean, I gotta get rid of this guy. I'm not interested in crib swapping him. I will, however, crib swap this champion of the Kraken. This guy's huge. Yeah, sure. Dude, not hitting land there was so brutal. Land. You why did he even show me this Kraken? Card you shouldn't want me to know about. Or he's just like, dude, you can't play around it. You just dead, my friend. This is way too late. If I had gotten, like, land last turn, been able to play one, and then play a land, and then keep this tap up. All I can do is just keep eating this 4 damage. There's no blocking this guy. destroyed here. Because he's gonna go for this. I'm gonna have to tap it. It opens him up to be able to play the champion of the Klaken. This will playing this will remove a counter. Go to 4, 5. Whereas this one will just go to 4. He can't. Yeah. Okay. You can't kill both the creatures with this block. Oh yeah, I'm at 5. Yeah. There was no stabilize in that game though. I actually get a curve out and like hand on the play and then fail to hit land 5 with a bunch of 5 drops in my hand against an opponent who also curves out and destroys me for it. But hey, I so rarely play against the Kithkin deck. And then here I am playing one and I just get paired up against the better Kithkin deck. Seems like that's just always happening. I don't know, look at the deck. Maybe there's something I can cut. Like cut this blossoming defense. Or another creature. Or something else. This has not looked good at all. So here I am, turn 4, draw go in my aggro deck. But that might be fine. Like, I mean, for the blossoming defense, I mean, in the crib swap. Pretty sure he's got the death touch trick, maybe? Like, it's actually giving him some priority stick here. I got nothing. Those cards have to go. Like, I'd almost rather not care about this. Like, I really just wanted to have 2 creatures here. I'd feel so much better off. Like that. just didn't take any other like spells in green and white. So I think I took some earlier spells, but they were like other colors. A creature! A creature! Saltide. This blue splash is scary. Could mean he's got a +1/+1 and trample. This is already getting to 3, 4, 5. So it goes here, and then I can do that. That's better. So this dying only gets back Sneakling. This is 5 damage. There's no reason for him to not block with the Scarblade Scout. Gain the 3 life here. Trade with the Kinsbale Aspirant. Okay. Feeling good about some attacks now. Does he have a board sweeper? He's got to have something. He's got the -2/-2 to everything spell. In that case, I'm going to block here. Okay, that was quite bad. Me blocking that guy to get play around the darkness, whatever sorcery. I just assumed he had something because he was dead on the crackback. You know, but he had, you know, two good defensive creatures. Since the no blocks, we take 12. Get 2 scries, at least. He's got something though. I'm just dead if he has anything. Okay. Give me my scries. Or scry, because this one just came in. It doesn't see itself. It has to be another creature. we want the Dune Guard. Best draw is going to be... said I was going to take a look at the deck after the last game and I didn't, and now I'm... If I attack with this, he have block here. I just can't like tap my creatures or anything though. It's far better to chump block with this than one of these. I need something here. These land draws though, anything past 5 lands with no like way of filtering them out. This feels like that's game. Can I go to 2? So if I block this, he can get back. Just got a possum. Oh, that was third loss too. Oh my goodness, what a punt! What a punt with a decent like looking Kithkin deck that just would not curve out. It just would not play cards on schedule like at all. Is there anything else to have been done with this deck? Like some of these picks here that I made, like a lot of this stuff was just like on the wheel, you know, didn't have much. I think the only like early picks that I had were like Mentors and this Tristan's Command. Dude, this was just heartbreaking. Like, because I needed to not play this card, not play this card, and there's just nothing else. Maybe Stalactite Dagger. Hovel Hurler should have been the plays, but man, I didn't get land 5 so often. Like these 5 drops just were not turn 5 plays, not on 16 lands. Man, that one hurt. To only get 100 gems back in a pack. Ugh. We're at 82 packs though. Oh yeah, the Arena Direct going on. That's gonna be the last one for the day though. That one was just such a punch to the gut. To finally have something that kind of looked like a curve out Kifkin deck that couldn't get there, so